I would like to ask you to take a seat. We will be starting in 2 minutes. Please take a seat. Good. Dear citizen Czech Republic, I would like to welcome you in the most important event of this year. And it's, as you can see on the screen, MCP elections of AIESEC Czech Republic for terms 2015-2016. Welcome! I remember exactly a year ago, and I remember that I was thinking about this moment. About the moment when you are standing in the back and you can hear people clapping. And it makes you so nervous. And you can hear screaming your name coming on the stage. What makes you more relaxed? Because you can feel the support from the people you can be collected. So I would like to encourage you to clap for each candidate because they took a step. They took a big courage to be here and present their ideas, and present their thoughts, their vision, how they want to lead you for the next year. And I would like to ask you to be present and to be respectful. Because these people believe that they can help AIESEC Czech Republic to grow and be better for next year. I remember I was standing here 1 year ago with the idea of one AIESEC Czech Republic. I became very vulnerable here in the plenary. I never became before. I shared my very personal story with you, those who remember. And I really hope you will give them that attention and connection what you gave at least to me that time. So, straight to the business. Before we start elections and speeches and these things, we need to actually start or open legislation meeting. Legislation assembly meeting of AIESEC Czech Republic. And because the output, official one, has to be in Czech, that's why for a moment, I'm very sorry for internationals, but I have to open legislation meeting in Czech. No, try in Czech. So, začneme roll callem. AIESEC Brno. AIESEC České Budějovice. AIESEC ČSED Praha. AIESEC Hradec Králové. AIESEC Karviná. AIESEC Olomouc. AIESEC Ostrava. AIESEC Plzeň. AIESEC Praha. AIESEC Mlyn. MC Hosté. Vítajte. Super, vám všetkých in the house. Tak, začneme prvním návrhem a to. Navrhuji otevřít legislativní shromáždění AIESEC Česká republika pro volbu prezidenta AIESEC Česká republika pro term 2015-2016. Navrhovatel MC Voda se podporovatel. ČSSD Praha. Vyjadri sa navrhovateľ, vyjadri sa podporovateľ. Diskuze pro, diskuze proti, všeobecná diskuze. Jelikož nebyla diskuze proti, návrh byl schválen aklamací. Návrh číslo 2, procedurální. Navrhuji schválit za předsedajícího legislativního shromáždění Petra Nedělí. Navrhovatel MC, podporovatel Ostrava. Vyjadri sa navrhovateľ. Vyjadri sa podporovateľ. Diskuze pro. Diskuze proti. Všeobecná diskuze. Jelikož nebyla diskuze proti, návrh byl schválen aklamací. A tímto predávám slovo předsedajícímu legislativnímu shromáždění Petru Nedělí.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On my behalf, let me welcome you as well at this really cool event at the end of the January elections of the new president of AIESEC in the Czech Republic for the upcoming term. I will speak English a little bit and I will speak Czech again. I would like to introduce myself to those who don't know me yet. I entered AIESEC in 2006 in AIESEC Brno. I was ED for OGX area there 2008, 2009, and then I was part of member committee 2009, 2010. I was responsible for finance. Then I also attended the leadership in Switzerland in 2012. I myself applied twice for MCP. I never was selected. On the other hand, I know how the candidates who are behind the wall feel. And this is the third time I have the honor to be the chair of the Legislative Assembly here in Doksy. I would like to set some ground rules for this evening. V průběhu projevu kandidátů, celého průběhu otázek a odpovědí nesmí nikdo opouštět a vcházet do místnosti, pokud předsedající nestanoví jinak. V sále nesmí být konzumováno ani do něj vnášeno jídlo. V sále nesmí být konzumovány ani do něj vnášeny alkoholické nápoje. Veškeré mobilní telefony v sále musí být vypnuté. To platí také o Wi-Fi. Prosím vás, vypněte si Wi-Fi na vašich přístrojích, protože tento večer je streamovaný a čím víc bude připojeno, tím ten stream bude pomalejší. Otázky na kandidáty nesmí obsahovat podotázky a pokud bude položena otázka s vyjádřením vlastního názoru, tázajícího nebo s negativním podtextem, bude dotyčný předsedající upozorněn na tuto skutečnost a kandidát otázku nemusí zodpovědět. Pokud ten daný člověk se prořeší znovu, tak bude vykázán ze sálu do konce voleb. Stejně jako když se bude někdo chovat nepřístojně, tak mám právo toho člověka vykázat. Regarding the flow of this evening, right now we are going to finish the legislative process. Then there will be welcome of the candidates. They will give up speeches, each candidate 10 minutes. Then there is a LC time for 30 minutes, and you can finish and finalize your questions. Then we will follow with a round of questions and answers. Each candidate has 40 minutes. After first and second candidate, we will have 10 minutes break so we can refresh. After the third candidate finishes the questions and answers, we will go straight to the 1 minute final speeches. And after that, all the LCs have 45 minutes to decide how to vote. Then we come back, we will distribute the voting ballots, we will vote, the voting committee will count the votes, find the winner, then we will come back, we will announce the winner. The rough estimation is that we should know the new MCP of AIESEC in the Czech Republic around 11 o'clock. Okay, I will switch to Czech again. Návrh číslo 3, procedurální. Navrhuji zvolit zapisovatelem legislativního shromáždění Stanislavu Behanovou. Navrhovatel MC. Hledá se podporovatel. AIESEC Brno. Chce se vyjádřit navrhovatel. Chce se vyjádřit podporovatel. Diskuze pro. Diskuze proti. Všeobecná diskuze. Jelikož nebyla diskuze proti, návrh je schválen aklamací. Navrhuji zvolit třetím členem volební komise jednoho z vás. Jak to bude probíhat, každá pobočka nominovala jednoho zástupce, který má své jméno tamhle v tom klobouku a MCP České republiky už toho člověka vylosuje a ten člověk bude s námi sedět celou dobu vepředu.
Zlín, Ivona Hanka.
Návrh číslo 4. Procedurální. Navrhuji zvolit třetím členem volební komise Ivonu Hrybnákovou. Navrhovatel MC, hledá se podporovatel, Jessica Kardinál. Chce se vyjádřit navrhovatel, nechce. Chce se vyjádřit podporovatel, nechce. Diskuze pro, diskuze proti. Všeobecná diskuze, jelikož nebyla diskuze proti, návrh byl schválen aklamací. Návrh číslo 5, procedurální. Navrhuji, aby se během otázek a odpovědí mohli ptát hosté. Navrhovatel MC, hledá se podporovatel, velcí práva. Chce se vyjádřit navrhovatel? Nechce. Chce se vyjádřit podporovatel? Nechce. Chce.
Jsou velmi silná skupina, která nám říká, že impulsovat proto, takže to návrh velmi silný.
Děkuji. Diskuze pro. Diskuze proti. Všeobecná diskuze. Jelikož nebyla diskuze proti, nám byl schválen aklamací. Návrh číslo 6, procedurální. Navrhuji, aby závěrečná minutová řeč proběhla ihned po skončení otázek a odpovědí třetího kandidáta v pořadí. Navrhovatel MC, hledá se podporovatel, Hradec Králové. Chce se vyjádřit navrhovatel? Chce se vyjádřit podporovatel? Diskuze pro, diskuze proti, všeobecná diskuze. Jelikož nebyla diskuze proti, návrh byl schválen aklamací. Návrh číslo 7, procedurální. Navrhuji, aby legislativní shromáždění bylo automaticky ukončeno s vyhlášením MCP pro ten 2015-2016. Navrhovatel MC, hledá se podporovatel. Ještě jednou. České Budějovice. Chci se vyjádřit navrhovatel. Chci se vyjádřit podporovatel. Diskuze pro, diskuze proti, všeobecná diskuze. Jelikož nebyla diskuze proti, návrh byl schválen aklamací. Navrhuji provést návrh číslo 8, procedurální. Navrhuji provést volbu prezidenta AIESEC Česká republika pro ten 2015-2016. 5 návrhů procedurální. Navrhovatel MC, hledá se podporovatel, MC Plzeň. Chci se vyjádřit navrhovatel, chci se vyjádřit podporovatel, diskuze pro, diskuze proti, všeobecná diskuze, jelikož nebyla diskuze proti, návrh byl schválen aklamací. Okay, right now I can switch back to English again. I would like to ask OC whether the candidates are prepared. Oh. Okay. Can we open the back door over there, please? I would like to ask you to stand up and give a warm applause to your three candidates. Dear candidates, welcome. Right now, we will select what's the order of the speeches, Q&As, and the last minute speech. So please pick up one, open it, show it to the audience. So the first one, Marek Strečko, second one, Karolina Kordiero, third one, Zdeněk Pesárek. Okay, Karolina, I would like to ask you to leave this room, and Marek will be given 10 minutes to present his vision.
Anyway, good evening. Before the presentation will start, I will just ask you to feel comfortable, and I will do as well. I don't like ties, and this is pushing it through the Cool. I was thinking firstly about Czech Republic as a country, not AIESEC as an organization, but country. But I think that it was pretty visible in the first session of Next that we are doing quite good here. That we are a beautiful country with great history, that we are not that poor. But still there are some issues that are work to solve it. Tolerance, education, and as we are doing very well, but people are still complaining. We as AIESEC, in ideal state, have already power to change it. We have access to international students who can come. We know how informal education can look like. And we can raise people who are really active, who are not complaining, and who are trying to take action. On the other side, we have some bottlenecks that are really limiting us to reach the opportunities that the market and the society is giving to us. Members are not staying in the organization for a long time. As you can see right now, people are not applying for leadership positions. We do not have any long-term plans, and we are missing continuity. We are not visible. And what is maybe the worst, we are ashamed of AIESEC as such. We are not saying what our organization is about. And it's a pity, because our mission and our vision is beautiful and strong, and so simple to understand. And it can open the door to many opportunities that we have. But I have good news for you. For everything of this, we have a solution. And it's already we have strategies. We know how to do market research. We know how to, that we need to plan into a long-term plan. We need to involve people to decisions. We have it in OD model, we have it in team minimums, in edu cycle, in every documents from the past. But the thing that we are missing is not strategies, but it's attitude. Why to do the strategies that we have planned in every year? And as you can see, we had these strategies in the plans for many years. It's still repeating, but we are not able to fulfill them. And then we are not able to even evaluate them. And this attitude that we are missing, it's mainly towards organization, and it's towards time and importance. We are really missing in organization people who are able to stand up on the stage or go on meeting and say, hey, I'm from AIESEC, organization is striving for peace and fulfillment. By creating leaders, by creating young people who are self-aware, who are able to empower others, who are able to take action, and they are considering every action to be responsible for the work. If we are creating these leaders through international internships, through membership, and through education that we can give them. Not so many people are able to stand like this and say. And it's again pity because people don't see who we are. And then we are missing integrity because this is what we are supposed to do. This is what we are seeing on the websites, let's say, but then we are not doing this. And people don't trust us. We are keeping this message in offices and on the sites of conferences. Time important. This beautiful matrix is showing a lot of information. In AIESEC, we are constantly creating great crisis managers because we are still in do-it quadrant, where the things are really urgent and are really important. And we are still solving the same stuff, and we are not able to move to part plan. And we have really time to prepare the stuff, the projects, the plans. Importance is influencing us in two ways. Firstly, sometimes we are not able to decide what is important and what is not. We are not able to cut bullshits, as some people say. Or we are not able even to delegate any stuff to the members. So mainly MCLCPs and EPs are doing most of the activities, and we are not able to use full potential of our organization, all the members. Speak again. Students, it's about our mindset that we are always asking the question, how many exchanges it will bring now? We want everything now, and we are not able to put some efforts for long-term strategies, for long-term plans. If we are not able to do something now, it will bring results in 2 or 3 years. And then we are not focused on these long-term projects. We are not able to pass the knowledge to future terms because nothing is staying after us. And then we are not focused on, for example, PR, and we are not able to put some articles to media because it's not bringing results now, but it's bringing them in a year, half year, maybe 2 years. And it's repeated. And that's why I'm staying here, because I believe that role of MCP is not bring the strategies, but really bring and drive attitude. And I believe that for this, I live for these ideas, and I am sure personally that it's right. And it's just up to you if you will decide to say as well. And I'm very sure that I can make my team, my new MC team, to live this, that I can work with LCPs, the national board, to move Czech Republic in this way. And I really believe that if we will move in this way, that we will have long-term projects that will tackle the issues of tolerance, of education, that we will create people who will be active, who will be striving for a better society. That if we will be visible, that we will be really able to say, hey, we are AIESEC and we are striving for peace and fulfillment. And if we will be able to delegate the stuff and really engage every single member to make them feel that we are in the organization is theirs, and they can shape it, and they can really involve the things, they can make a change, then I really believe that we will feel great. In the end of the year, we will see that our activities matters, that we are important. We are important, and we will see that our activities matters, that we are really contributing to the society. Every single member will feel that he or she is part of one AIESEC, a big organization, and that every single member is important. And I believe that in the end, because of those feelings, we will have so intensive experiences that we won't be able to keep it in our heads. That even the introverts will start to speak our experience. And that this energy, because of those feelings, we will finally leave AIESEC offices and these sites, and AIESEC will shine. I would really enjoy a year like this. What do you say?
Thank you, Marek Strečko. And you see. Karol, are you ready? Please welcome your second candidate, Karolina Krodová.
So thank you very much for the warm welcome. So before I start, I actually want to share something. When I was doing this presentation, I was thinking, okay, Carol, you have to think outside of the box. You have to do the most remarkable presentation, you have to engage them and be remembered forever. But then I realized that I have to do exactly the opposite. I have to think inside of the box because I am inside of the box. And in this process, I don't want you to know just my strategies and how I want to lead the country. I want you to know myself. And here I am, vulnerable to you, and being the most transparent I can be so you can know me. And now starting. So, for those that do not know me, I am Carol. I am originally from Portugal, but not the mainland, from that small island. And doing zooming, yes, it's 70 kilometers, 70, yes. Very small. And 2 hours you can go from one point to another of the island. Yes, I see ocean every day. Okay, and now starting. Do you remember the first session that we had about leadership in the world? Yes. Good. I actually did this session 2 months ago. And during one whole week, I was searching for data for this. And all this kind of thing. 50% of youth employment increase, 100 million tons food wasted, 20% of extreme poverty until 2020 if we not do anything, and 30% of people suffer the violent crime, for example, in Hungary. So I felt very worried about it. Did you feel the same? And I live in this country, and I want to have an active role in it. I want to change it. And I really believe in small acts. Do you know the butterfly effect? That the fact that she goes with her wings can provoke a tsunami in another place in the world? I believe in that. I believe that me, I'm a Carolina, I can change someone else's life. And then this person will change another person, and so on and so on. And I will change a whole community indirectly. And this is why I am here. And this is why I believe that AIESEC is the answer, specifically AIESEC in Czech Republic. So we all see that, right? We are one, we are global, in my video, I hope. What do you mean by that? We are one because we are a team. If we want to go faster, go alone. If you want to go together, you have to find a team, because you will go further in a team. And global, because we are AIESEC, we cannot change, we are international, and we cannot have any limits, especially now in 2020. We cannot, as AIESEC Czech Republic, cannot commit the same mistake like in 2010. We have to be aligned. We cannot allow that Czech Republic drops, so we have to be aligned globally. Okay, so I was talking about my drivers and what does it mean global checks and international alignment. So we did it in Alsace. You are aligned as Alsace. We did it nationally this year. Why not internationally? Okay, we cannot do it with 128 countries. But how many of you has EPs in the database? Because when you raise them, the matching period passed. How many of you has TNs? Then when you raise them, the countries that you need didn't have supply for you. So we need to be aligned, of course, with the relevant countries for us. Strategic project ties country to country. What do I mean by that? This year I learned with IGCDP what we have the best, that they are projects. And I try to implement that in our GAP. It worked. It still is a draft. We still have to improve it. But it works, so why not do it the same to another areas? So we promote the country, a sub-project, and the starting date. External position. Who here is from marketing? So we need to have positioning externally in order to have credibility. And we have to take advantage of the good projects that we have and promote them nationally. The Project International also promote them and showcase. And relevance leadership. I was already for AIESEC, and by far, AIESEC Czech Republic has a really deep and special place in my heart. And it's one of the entities that has to teach the most to the world. I know that, but also has to learn. That's why I have this as a strategy. We need to teach the others, and we need to learn with the others. That is the only way that will be like a win-win situation, because AIESEC Czech Republic needs to simplify their project, and maybe other countries will help us. Innovate GIP. Yeah, this is a very controversial subject. GIP, GCDP, but the fact that I believe is if we focus on GCDP, GIP will die, because we are already dropping it. So we have to focus on GIP. And we need more efficient and productivity, right? It has to be one of the strategies. We already have future talent, and we need to continue and evolve with the problem. And we already have team minimums. So with future talent, we can actually recruit the right talent. And with team minimums, we can actually keep them engaged. And they will see the relevance of AIESEC, and they will continue in the organization. Customer centricity. We already did this year, but we have to continue. They bought the product. They have to be our priority, guys. So we need to have a better customer care for them. Simplify the project, more direct for them, so we actually keep them and we don't lose them. GAP evolution. Okay, we already started with our GAP, like I mentioned it, so that we actually put the project price. So when we sell it, the client knows what they are buying. So I will go to Germany in March to do a sales or marketing research. Okay, and in IGAP we also started with a shorter IGAP in Prague, and I really hope that we can implement it in other LCs. So this is the only way that we will achieve 2050. We cannot do the same thing and expect different results. And now I have an invitation to you. When was it the first time that you met AIESEC? Do you remember? How was your selection process? Good, bad, did you remember? How did you feel when you got accepted? I will share my story. My selection process was horrible. We had in Portugal this group dynamics, and in my group dynamic, my team didn't cooperate at all. We didn't find a solution, so I really thought that I would be rejected. But 2 days after, I received this email, "You are accepted." And I was very, very happy. I didn't know AIESEC, I just knew it that it's about changing and being impactful in the world that wants peace and fulfillment of human rights connection. So I was really happy just knowing that. And day by day, I really like more AIESEC. And that is why I applied for Czech Republic and not to another country. I could apply to Portugal, I could apply to the MCP, I don't know, whatever I wanted to do, but I decided Czech Republic and to take this risk. Because this year, my VPs, my area, they make me so happy, and I really see the potential in AIESEC Czech Republic, and I believe that I actually can help AIESEC Czech Republic grow, and not only be happy, but make this entity happy. So, thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you, Carol. And now you can stand up again and welcome your third candidate, Zdeněk Kesárek.
Good evening, my dear friends. My name is Linda. I think all of you know it, right? And in the next 10 minutes, I want to show you how we, as AIESEC Czech Republic, can become the most important, the most credible youth organization in Czech Republic. But to get there, I want to tell you one story. This story is about a little boy, and this boy wanted to learn how to cook. This boy was actually me when I was 3 years old. So one day I went to my mom and asked her, "Hey mom, can you teach me how to cook?" And she answered, "No." Okay. But you know what? I didn't give up. So I came to my mom again and asked her, "Hey mom, can you please turn on the stove that I can learn it by myself?" And again, "No." Okay. So this couldn't stop me, you know. So I went to the freezer, took some fish fingers, oil on the pan, went to my room. I took a box and started to cook. Well, it took like 3 hours, and the fingers were just like warm and juicy. But with some ketchup, it was one of the most delicious food in my life. But it wasn't because of that I achieved something. It was actually because of the real reason why I wanted to learn how to cook. You know, my mom had to work 16 hours per day in a pub that she can take care of me. So when I saw her very tired, that she's falling asleep on the couch, I just wanted to help her, that she can see that I can take care of me and that she can take a rest. And you know what? I think we lost this real reason in AIESEC. Because we somehow agreed that we should do EOD experiences, right? But actually, why are we doing that? This is why. This is why we're doing it. And I heard this kind of bullshit through my whole experience from a lot of people. I even heard this bullshit from my own mouth a lot of times. But I don't think that AIESEC was established here. Or do you think that Jaroslav Zich or Jean Choplin were exchanging students because they wanted to win the best LC award? I really doubt it. They were doing it because of the real reason. And now our real reason is what we have in our vision. This is the real reason. We should stop asking ourselves how many exchanges this activity will bring to me. Instead, we should ask ourselves how many engaged and development people will this bring to me. And from those people, how many entrepreneurs will become and they will want to help this world. Because you know, this world isn't nice. I think you heard it from the conference already. In these 4 minutes, as I'm talking, 3 people died because of the war. 71.6 small children under 5 years old died in Africa because of bad hygiene and living conditions. 19 people were raped today in Sweden. Yes, in Sweden, one of the most developed countries in the world. And I don't want to even mention the aggressive conflicts which are happening now between countries, or even inside of the country. But maybe this is just too far away for us, right? Like, I don't want to accept this, but let's see how are we doing. Almost 30,000 corruption attempts, and those are just the ones which we know about. 6,200 offenses connected with the distribution of illegal drugs. 636 physical abuses in common household. 629 people were raped, and 138 people were murdered. 43 from them because of ethnic reasons. And this is what we managed in 1 year, in the last one. And you know, I don't want to live in my family in a world like this. I don't want to raise my kids in the world like this. Like, is there anyone who wants to? Yeah, I expected this. So, why the hell can we do anything about it? Why we didn't say to other people that what is happening now between Russia and Ukraine that we don't agree with? Why we didn't say that what is happening now in France, that it is wrong? These are actually things, exactly the things which we are fighting against. Why we at least don't talk between ourselves about what is happening on the World Economic Forum on this very day, which is happening right now? This is why. Because we care more about plan fulfillment and we will get a better job after our basic experience. But you know, I don't think that we can change this. I really believe that we can become a really needed organization, an important organization in Czech Republic. And we can become this global voice, finally. Together, we need to prepare ourselves with a long-term plan. Because we cannot make this in 1 year. We need to start business intelligence that we will actually see what we should do, what we should solve, what we should talk about. We need to unify our communication, that we'll have solid identity in our market. We need to start strategic connection with our government. But till this time, still nobody knows about that much. That's why we need to spread this knowledge, information through PR marketing strategies. After that, we need to build capacity. I don't want to tell you what should happen that year, because it's next year. Because I don't want to dictate what should happen from now on till 5 years. After this build capacity, we need to start to grow really big time. To penetrate all the markets with everything what we have, in alignment with our vision. And after that, just stabilize our growth. That we will grow in a sustainable, controlled way. If you connect all of this, you'll become stable, relevant organization with solid identity in our market. We'll become role models and leaders of other AIESEC countries. Simply, we will become the most important, most credible organization in Czech Republic. And this is the StarSec which I'm talking about. But you know, I think if you still care about that, if you all stand on the stage because of one-side contract, or if you have very good CV according to the other students, this is impossible, and we cannot do it. We will stay in this same stage where we are now, and stuck. Because there's another fact. 80% of young people in Czech Republic are totally satisfied with their lives. It simply means that they don't give a fuck. You see, this republic needs young people which cares about the things around them. Young people which are generous, humble, and ready to serve. And they are people which have the strong will to overcome any obstacle and challenge, and mainly to overcome their own fears. Are we these young people? I don't know really. But what I do know that I'm 100% sure that if you really want this from deep of your hearts to become this kind of people, we will. And we need to. Thank you for attention. Thank you. Thank you, Zenda. So, this is the end of the opening speeches. Right now, there is also time for 30 minutes. I have the rooms you are being assigned to. They are also on the door over there. Sobrno C42, Čezet Praha C25, Skabulice C31, Hradec Králové C34, Karviná C22, Olomouc C38, Ostrava D38, Plzeň D36, Praha C23, Zlín C27, and MC needs to find their own place by themselves. What time is it right now? 6:01. Okay, so okay. Is there any other room for how can fit in? Is gym open? Okay, thank you. Okay, so parking gym. So we will be back at 6:10. At 6:10 here, and we will continue with the questions and answers. Thank you.
Please take your seat, we are about to start again. Okay. The part of questions and answers is about to start. First, we need to do roll call, so you'll see whether everyone came back from their room. AIESEC Brno, AIESEC České Budějovice, AIESEC Praha, AIESEC Hradec Králové, AIESEC Karviná, AIESEC Olomouc, AIESEC Ostrava, AIESEC Plzeň, AIESEC Praha, AIESEC Zlín, MCP, Hosté. Cool. So there's some ground rules. Please, no sub-questions to the questions and no negative meaning of the questions. The candidates can answer for 1 minute. When they want to talk longer, they need to ask me, and I can or I won't give them another minute. The questions and answers last for 40 minutes for one candidate. And we start asking alphabetically, so AIESEC Brno will have their first question. And right now, please stand up and give it up for the first candidate, Marek Krečko.
Thanks for applause. It's really energizing.
So we'll start with the 40 minutes questions. 1 minute for the answer. If you want to ask me, I might give you another minute. 40 minutes. So the first question is from AIESEC Brno.
Okay, hello Mara. On behalf of the whole AIESEC Brno and also Doksy, I would like to wish you good luck during the selection process. And our first question is, what will be your action steps in implementing long-term planning? Thank you.
Okay, thanks. So firstly, because this is the step that will influence country for 5 years, let's say, it depends on how long we will sit it. It's important to involve as much people as we can because this is really long-term thing. And I can imagine that the first step will be some first common ideas on LCP's MC planning, which will be in March or April, depends. And then on Springcom, we will get back with the inputs from everyone. So in this time, we will create the basic ideas. Then we will go for IC, for International Congress to India, where we will see how Vision 2020 will be created. And according to this, we will then adjust it, so we are not swimming against the flow, and then we will continue. So this is the basic steps, and as I have written in the new application, according to these ideas, during summer we will start with some researches. We will take time. We do not in March. I will just finish, and we will start seeing what we can do as AIESEC Czech Republic.
Hello, madam. On behalf of AIESEC Czech Republic, I wish you good luck. And my question is, how will you represent AIESEC in Czech Republic in the global network?
Thanks. Firstly, I will attend all the meetings, and I really hope that I know that Czech Republic is really taking care of what's happening there. So I want to follow in this, that we will really be engaged and we will care about what AI and other MCPs are talking about and what is happening. That we will give the questions and we will challenge the ideas. So mainly in this way, we will see all the motions that are put there and all the activities that AI is doing. And it's not my strong side to be representative, so I think that my MC will support me in this, and we will really think out what is needed to be set in the webinar, and then I will just represent them.
Hello, Marek. On behalf of Green Power, I wish you good luck and a lot of courage. And my question is, if you can tell us 3 concrete steps you already did towards achieving your vision.
Thank you. Okay, so my vision is to create an open and humble students organization that is trying for the Czech society. Firstly, I connected with my area with OGCDP. OGXers can confirm that we started to take exchange, like developing experience, not just the abroad part, but the part from the beginning, from the signing contract till the bridging. And we are then making another steps to really make sure that every single member from OGX will understand this. So we are following the sales materials that are made in the way that we are reselling this experience, the developing one. So we are developing the leaders via OGX. And then I really like to share the ideas of being student organization, and that's why, for example, studying mirror like this, I don't like formal stuff, and I think that AIESEC is not nursery school for corporations, and we need to be more informal and to more show that we are students and we can drink the world with the beer in the hand.
Hello, Marek. On the behalf of AIESEC I wish you good luck. And my question is, what change would you implement in GIP to bring growth in this area?
I think that the biggest problem in GIP is that we are making it really difficult. From the beginning, we are saying to members that this is GIP. We are giving them so many trainings, so many focus on these sales pillars and so on, and then people are just scared. And there are so many outlines how to make exchange. So the first thing is to recreate the idea that GIP isn't that hard. Why? Because it's companies, we don't need to go just for companies. We can go for NGOs, for GCDP, and GCDP is quite successful. So make it in this way, to make it simpler, to talk about it in a simpler way. Then, as I said, for example, to change mindset, it needs to be just on companies or on universities like on CW. So approach universities, approach NGOs, because GIP is not going to use corporations. It has some definition, and it can be on any other institution or organization. And yeah, that's it.
Hi, Mara. On behalf of Carmina, I wish you all the best during the election process. And our question is that you know that MCP has in JD that they are responsible for management of MC and BOP. Can you please tell us how do you want to work with those two teams in next year?
I think that I somehow will answer this question in application, and these two entities should work well together. And first basic step is to create common information channel so we can really share what those two entities are making. I think that we are missing this a little bit right now. We have really good informal relations, and I want to continue in this to really connect the personalities and to meet and to become friends or at least understand what we are doing. And then in formal way, we need to make enough information. So we need to have this channel. We need to attend meetings together. LCPs can be involved into the conferences, so they are really seeing what we are as MCP doing on conferences, and they need to be involved also in the plan updates. And so we are creating everything together somehow. It won't be mandatory from my side. It will be an opportunity for you. If you will join.
Hello there. Of course, I think I would also like to congratulate you on the decision to becoming a MCP, right? And also good luck in its owners. And our question is, you said that you want AIESEC to, let's say, promote us, like, to the models to the public, right? So how would you like to, how would you like the public to see us? How would you, right? In what light? Right?
What should be the image of AIESEC?
Yeah, exactly. Like, how do you imagine the public?
Okay, I think that we should be perceived as open student organization that has quite a long history. In Czech Republic we are since '66, and actually next year we are celebrating 50 years. So it will be another huge event, I hope. So that we are open-minded, we are really young people who are brave enough, to take actions. That we are not just talking about the stuff, that we are taking care about the issues that are happening in the Republic, that we are, for example, aware of what's happening in the world because we are an international organization. So in this, we can really support this image and to show that, okay, we are students, we have very high ambition to change the world and in short piece and we can have next time potential, but we can really enjoy this work and we are doing it with the passion.
And Mara, we also wish you very good luck. And our question for you is, what will be the key process, focus, or activity on which you would like to concentrate your term the most? What will be the focus, process, or activity on which you will concentrate the most during your term?
Definitely it will be work with MC team because I need to lead them, I need to manage them, and while I'm MC, I'm able to transmit all the important information that I think it's important or they think it's important, and it's a connection point between me and LCs and also EPs. I work on the LCPs, but not with LCP that much. So it's mainly through management of MCP to create a strong team who is able to cooperate, who is able to use OT model, who is able to use system and the model that I have written in application that will be focused according to LC purposes. So to build a reality that is cooperating and via MC to build a network in the whole country.
On behalf of all AIESEC Pilsen and on behalf of Pilsen, the European Capital City of Culture 2015, I wish you good luck. And the question is following: how specifically do you want to change the attitude you spoke about in your speech?
I think the answer will be pretty the same as I said to Matja. It's about managing MC and working with LCPs, as I answered to Domcha. So these two entities are the key persons in the whole country. LCPs are mainly about leading the committee. MC is mainly about putting the strategic view on the country. So if I will push my MC to think in long-term perspective, and if I will teach them to really track not only plan fulfillment, but how people are working, how LCPs are working with their own teams, that they are engaged them, and also with the LCP, the same process, then we can downscale this attitude. And the question is if others will want to do the same, like some persuade them. I mean, if they don't want, do not do it.
Hi, I would like to wish you on behalf of AIESEC Praha, IG Sunni and Liberec, brave decisions and tough mind. And the question is as follows. According to the changes you want to implement in your region, How do you want to ensure financial sustainability of the MCP?
Okay. So firstly, what is right now with endangering or limiting the financial sustainability of MCP is role of CR. They are right now put really beside and they are just cash cows. If we will already involve them into the national direction and if we will connect it with our core product, which is leadership and exchanges, then they can be more connected and they will have bigger support of LCs. So then the products don't suffer that much as they are suffering right now, and they can ensure stability in this area. The second part is that if we will already ensure that this attitude that I want, and if we will continue to grow, and LCs, if the situation will be that if LCs will agree, for example, on a little bit higher fees, then on level of 1,500 exchanges, we can discuss it. So just work or grow in this purpose and go bring money.
AIESEC, I'm on behalf of the most Czech LC, which we would like. And the question is the following. According to key things you want to implement in the Czech Republic, I'd like to ask you how do you want to change the MC structure?
I think that right now it's too late to change the MC structure because we are not ready for those changes, and I think that in general we have a lot of changes this year or last year, 2014. So I will not change the structure. Maybe I will adjust the changes of the people. But for the future, I see that the role of PD, who is taking care of national companies right now, it should be downscaled to LCs, or at least to NSP. And then now, for the structures, we need to ensure if we want to then lower the structure, we need to work better with NSP. So for now, no changes in structures.
Merci.
Thank you, Marek. Dear Mara, on behalf of MCP, we wish you the best life you can have, and we wish you to be the best version of you. And our question is following. If you imagine the life cycle of the organization, it's going up and it's going down, and imagine where AIESEC Czech Republic is now, how your leadership style fits into the current state of AIESEC in the Czech Republic in this life cycle of the organization. Thank you.
I will use the terminology of the life cycles of the organization. We are starting with the prophets and then with the barbarians, the people who are able to put the idea and go across the corpses. Then we have builders, then we have synergies who are able to use all the power of whole network or entity and to grow. Or if there is no synergies, the administrators and bureaucrats who are just going down and they are going into bureaucracy and papers and administration, and they are slowing the processes. According to this profile, I'm prophet, and in some way I'm really able to put totally new idea on the place. Sometimes it's not understood. That's why I need also the barbarians to be understood, to support me and to listen to me and to be able to follow these ideas. And then I need the synergies. So whenever I see that there is some potential to use other people or to other entities to grow, I will use it. That's for example why I designed the growth model like this, that different LCs will have different focus programs, and it won't be that everybody needs to do everything. But those LCs who are focused, for example, in GCDP, those 3, 4, 7 LCs I don't know, will do the stuff, the work will innovate, will implement the strategies, and they'll learn the others how to do it. So it won't be just that we are cooperating and sharing the ideas, and we are pushing everybody else to grow, but LCs will influence the others as well, so this is where all the synergies. So concerning the status of Czech Republic. I think we are a bit stuck, so I want to put in new ideas, and I need people who implement it. And with the working areas that are right now, I'm able to boost it, I think.
Hello, Anna. Good to see you. On behalf of guests, we want to wish you Merry Christmas and Happy New Year 2015. No matter if you become MCP or not. And we would like to ask you for the start, what do you think, or what is the biggest risk or shortcoming of your plan vision?
Okay. I think it's mainly the short-term attitude or the short-term perspective right now that we have. That we need to have everything right here, right now, and we are too much striving for what will happen this year, this term, this month. So I think that I need to work with this as much as possible to see how long-term plan can contribute to AIESEC Czech Republic in 5 years, but as well how the specific steps of the long-term plan will contribute to the next term, so people will see the value and they will support it.
AIESEC Brno. On behalf of OGC, I would like to wish you good luck. And I have a question. What should be the change in the work of each member in case that your vision will be implemented?
Okay. Change in work of a member if my vision will be implemented. I think that this we will see not in the end of the year 2016, but later, because this vision is very long term and it will take some time. But in the times, I think that AIESECers will be more like children, that they will really ask a lot of questions, they will ask why, they will not be scared of doing anything, they will not be scared of fail down because they don't know that they can fail.
And Anna, I want to wish you good luck, and I want to ask you, what will be your role, like MCP on national conferences?
Okay, I believe that I can share to successors in conference managers and agent managers knowledge that I have, that I can connect them with people who have this experience before. So my learning point from Falco is to ask for feedback and ask for transition, so I can pass this knowledge to people who will create the conference. Then I want to really involve LCPs into it, so they will see the value of for LC, that we will be able to bring in more members, which then lowering the fee, for example. And on the conferences, I want to be part of team. I want to rest the conference manager, and yeah, then I will open conference, and then I will close it.
Hello, Mara. My question is, imagine there is the year 2020. Tell us, please, how Czech Republic, and I mean the country, look like thanks to the changes you implemented.
Thank you. I mentioned this in general part of application, and I really believe that we will have new projects in GCDPIC and GIPIC that will really be built on the current trends that are happening in the country. For example, to supporting lowering the cross-cultural differences or not understandings, work with tolerance, that we will create projects, GIPIC or GCDPIC, that will support education. Main issue that I see there is the mismatch between what education system is providing to students and then what companies or the market is expecting from them. And there is a huge gap that is then slowing the growth of this country. Then I believe that in OGX programs, we will be recognized by universities or by Ministry of Education that we are able to develop this kind of leadership that we want to develop. Can be credits, can be whatever. It will be really recognized for this. And in the end, it's connected, for example, with what Adrian was asking, how we will be perceived. That we will be really open-minded and we will share what we have, because I think that we have a lot of skills and knowledge what we can share with the others, with student organizations, with companies as well. If you will see some companies, they are much more organized. But on the other hand, we have a lot of bottlenecks that we can learn from the others, from other students' organizations and companies. So we want to be as close as we are right now. This is the main three things that we are changing.
Hello, Mara. Allow me, on the behalf of new generation of AIESEC Czech, I wish you good luck. And our question is following. How would you introduce AIESEC Czech Republic at the international plenary in 1 minute?
Can I think for a while? Can I think for a while? Okay. Okay, so dear global plenary, we are here, Czech Republic. Do you remember them? Do you remember us from the previous conferences? Grumpy faces, a lot of questions, digging into the hot topics. Nothing changed. We are still here because we care. Because we care what is happening, and that's why we are giving the questions to show that not everything is perfect and to stress out what is really good. We are here with change mindset, that we want to really be part of AIESEC International and to share the ideas that was created in year 1989 when the Peace and Truth Foundation was created. We are here with this little bit change mindset, that we want to follow these trends and we want to contribute to whole plenary, mainly in GIP, because we see that it's bottleneck, and it's bottleneck just because we are talking about this as bottleneck. So we are coming with this new approach, and we want to show how we are doing this in the world.
Hi Mara, I also wish you a lot of luck. You know that legality is very important for our organization, and that we still have some bottlenecks in this area, in education and implementation. So I want to ask, how are you going to improve it from your role as MCP?
Legality is not my strong side. You can ask Bacha. So me personally, I can't do almost anything. But I know it's important, and in case that we want to really scale up our results and to really grow, and once we will become important, we need to be sure that we have everything correct. So I'm really aware of this importance, and I need to find the right people who will do it, because I can't.
I say almost.
Mara, what means of communication do you want to use to approach the public?
Can you repeat it, please?
Sure. What means of communication do you want to use to approach the public?
Okay. I think that the first one and the biggest channel that we can use to approach public is members as such. As I was talking in the speech, if we will have great experiences and I think as team members and team leaders, we will just share it. So this is the first thing. And then if we will achieve the short-term perspective that we have, I think that will be mainly JV of MCP.com or MCP and relations, communicate with media, to start this long journey to really approach them and to build the relations so we can be really visible in this space.
AIESEC Czech.
How exactly would you like to ensure that the members will feel the integrity of AIESEC Republic?
I think that this is really connected with the long-term plan and with another strategy that I have in application to really set the purpose of every single program that we have, and also member programs and also CR programs. So to ensure that firstly, MCP and LCPs will understand what we are, what kind of organization we are, and how our product is supporting this vision, and then we will downscale it on the plannings, and we will continue. And again, I think this will be long run, So it needs to continue also in the next years, and it's kind of our tradition.
Hi, Mara. I also want to wish you all the best of luck today. And my question is, how do you want to align all entities to make sure that they don't do some operations individually and some according to the national model?
Well, we have planning process as design, and I really like how it was this year. Value touch points. I would a little bit change the agenda. At first, we will have LCPs and MCP. Then we will discuss where we want to move to Czech Republic. Then we will have MC meeting or MC planning, the first part, where we will consolidate it and put the main ideas of the areas. Then we will have planning conference, sprinkle. Then we will attend local plannings. And again, it's about checking. And I don't see such big problem if some LC wants to do it individually, if it's good. If it's smart, and we can do changes. It's not a big problem.
Dear Mara, I want to wish you quality elections, and I would like to ask you the following question. Regarding your vision, what key learnings do you have from previous 4 MCPs for its implementation?
Okay, from Eka, I think that from the election, she was really pushing the idea of AIESEC Czech Republic. So we can see that it's possible. In the last years, this idea was really out and challenged, and I think that we made it to really good status, and it's really working, and we can see the first result of it. From Digital, I think that on his elections, he was talking about lifestyle organization. And maybe this was idea that influenced me in the past when I was deciding how AIESEC Czech Republic should look like in the future. So the idea that we can be lifestyle organization and we can be perceived as open and cool and student organization. So this was this idea. From MP, I think that he was the one who started with long-term plan in the time, but then it wasn't followed. So from him, I have some points how to do it, how to not do it, and what I can be aware of. One idea was, for example, that if you are implementing long-term plan, you need to count with 20% lower plan fulfillment than without it. But I don't think it's true. And from Zuzka, I think that in her term, we changed from checklist we had. It was created in 2009, and it should be lasting until 2012. And she changed it when she was elected, and she wanted to have that much, some very internal vision for Czech Republic. And she started to work with the national trends, and with the vision 2015 that we started to talk about this.
I say to me, Mara, I want to ask you, how do you want to cooperate with government in creating a long-term vision?
I think that the first part is somehow done. I made little and brief research for what is the program of the government, what is the program of Ministry of Education, Ministry of Internal Affairs. So I a little bit know what are the trends and where they want to put the energy in the future. So first we make this research on our own to go there, and then to go there when we'll be sure that we are the organization that wants to do this. To go there, introduce ourselves, and to find their needs, like Ondra, what I was saying, it's the same. We need to find their needs, and we are able to fulfill them. So it's about preparation firstly, about proposing some projects that can really help with those issues, and then go there and operate.
MC.
Maro, on behalf of Ministerstvo Bělehradska, and your good project. We wish you a lot of smiles during this evening and possibly during your term. Our question is following. How is current economic situation of the Czech Republic influencing AIESEC in the Czech Republic?
In my opinion, AIESEC is so small that the current economic situation is not influencing us at all.
Yes.
Hi Mara, our next question is, what AIESEC country is a role model for you, and what we are doing that they are one?
Something that I wasn't thinking very much about. And I don't have right now any clear answer.
AIESEC Brno.
Okay. Please tell me, how do you want to measure your progress towards your long-term vision?
Okay. In first part, building the new projects, a number of new projects, or making progress in this. In the second part, the recognition from the universities about the objects programs. There's again a number of universities and faculties or departments that are cooperating with us because we are able to develop this initiative. And the third part, being visible as open organization, it's about new cooperations with any kind of organizations, students, corporate.
What are the biggest challenges which we as AIESEC Czech Republic are facing right now?
I think it's connected with all the vision that we are facing the fact that we are not involving all the areas in international direction, and they are fading, but not that much actually. We will take a look on CRs and IGCP that they don't have almost any support, let's say, but they are working at the best. So they are not supported much. But we need to really work on this, that every single area will know the role in this, in our direction. Then we need to ensure that we will understand, if you remember the metric that I have in PPT, that we know what is important and we know how to work with long-term and short-term strategies. And the third thing is about really changing the mindset that we are an organization that is striving for something more than just doing the internships.
AIESEC Czech Republic.
So Mara, my question is, what kind of attitude should have the ideal member according to you and your vision?
I think that I partly answered it to Michal, that we should be like little children, that we should really ask the questions, should be proactive, that we are not waiting just for someone who will say us what we need to do, but that we will really try and we will explore the world, that we will not be scared of failing that much. So I think that this should be mainly what we do.
Okay, Mara, our next question is, how do you want to prevent your long-term plan being discarded by future generations?
Okay. I think that the first step needs to start really now, because I think that if there are some news, maybe some of you is MCP of year 2019 or 2020. So we need to ensure it from the beginning, and remember, we will know what it's about, that they will see the benefits, They will see the benefits in the 5 years term, 5 years range, and also in 1 year range. So in the beginning, everybody needs to be somehow involved and informed what is happening. And then it's about showcasing the results of the long-term plan. And then in the end, it's about the transition towards next MC, LCPs, and let's say EPs also.
Thanks, Karina. Hello, Mara. How do you want to work with clearing of LCs in next term regarding your vision?
I wasn't thinking that much about the tiers, but more about the clusters, which are based on the focus program. And then it doesn't matter that much what tier the LC is, but it's about the focus. If this LC will be focused on a particular program, they can grow in this a lot. I proposed some growth, and then you can set the LC what focus program they will choose. So it should be mainly about the clusters, where it doesn't matter which tiers you are. And then these tiers, these clusters should grow and support growth of the rest of the LC that are not focused on the particular product.
AIESEC Olomouc. Okay. Since you want to implement long-term vision, how will you persuade your successor to follow it if in your own term it will not become really successful?
Firstly, we need to find the reasons why it wasn't successful and why the changes are happening. If it doesn't make sense, then it doesn't make sense, and then we don't need to follow it, and we need to find some different way. But first, we need to really evaluate it, and in long-term perspective, because if we will do it just according to first results, or according to the mood of Czech Republic in the end of 2016, I don't believe that the changes will be so fast. And again, it's important to really have clear benefits of it and what needs to happen in year 2015 and 16 in the house. So yeah, we need to really see if it has potential to be successful in the past or in the future. And if not, if we will be able to say that no, it doesn't have sense, then we will follow.
Hi again. My question is if you have any specific ideas of the innovations in NGC and hygiene.
GCP and hygiene. Okay, so the first ones are those who I said, tolerance, working with the mismatch of the needs of the market and education. And then I was, for example, thinking about reconnecting Horizon with tolerance, because right now it's mainly about presenting. But if we will a little bit change the concept, the clear output will be that students will not just understand how the country looks like, but they will see how the cultures are working and how they can really project this knowledge from different cultures to Czech Republic. To really support cultural understanding also in the Czech Republic, not just based on the nationality, but also about the race and education and so on. So this can be some change for the schools that have a design for 6 times, for example. So this can be done.
And the time is up. Thank you very much.
tomorrow. Right now, we have short break for 10 minutes. You can stretch your body, you can go to the bathroom, but please don't go outside. If you want to smoke, you need to hold it for another 2 hours. We want these elections to be smooth and running, so now the 10 minutes chit chat, refreshment, and we will be back in 10 minutes.
No já právě to se tady nechal, když jsem odcházela, on mi došlo moc. No, ani mi to strčili, a to zvedalo muzika.
Na dotaz jsme se právě teďka.
Please, could you please sit down? We are about to continue. Okay, so I could complain that my group is as usual too loud, so please keep it down. It's terrible when like you are disturbing people and the candidate. And I believe that Carol is already ready. And so please stand up and give up for the second candidate, Carolina Odo.
Hi, Karolinka. On behalf of AIESEC Plzeň and on behalf of Pilsen, the capital city of culture 2015, I wish you lots of luck today. And the question, you were talking about some learnings from other countries, so please name 3 specific things from 3 specific countries we should learn.
Okay.
3?
Okay. Okay, so I will start with Portugal, that is my home country. Actually, I implemented some things from Portugal that was here to the Czech Republic. I guess that we can continue with the OGX process itself. I think it's way more simple than here in Czech Republic. It's more bureaucratic. To Ireland. With Ireland, what I would like Czech Republic to learn is the customer approach. This is the culture that exists in Ireland. Everyone is treated like a family. So every time that you have a tea and taker or you have a EP, they become your best friends. Otherwise, they will not trust you. And I really like this approach to our customer. With Poland, okay. With Poland, the biggest learning when I was there was actually the BD. I know that the BD here is very strong. It is. Poland is still stronger, so maybe we can learn with it. And also in Poland is with their external position. They have like a team of 4 marketings. Like one is responsible for promoting internship, the other guy is responsible for the external position itself of Poland, and Poland has a really good external position in the market. Hey Carol, on behalf of AIESEC Praha, AIG Sunyi and Legares, I would like to wish you brave decisions and tough mind. And the question is as following. How do you convince global plenary to perceive AIESEC Czech Republic as you wish it to be? Okay. I think we already started this year
we have a way more friendly approach, and I think this is very important. And we can actually see with the amount of people that actually are internationals that are applying for the MC, it's way a lot. So how will you convince them? So besides that, with the approach that we already started this year that are very friendly, I will talk about the beer. I'm sorry, but I would. The amazing environment that you have with Topolki. I really think Topolki is a very good selling point. People say very wow. Other things about Czech Republic and AIESEC in Czech Republic. People, it's hard to get people, but in the moment that you get them, I think it's for life. I really believe in that. So we sell Czech Republic and AIESEC Czech Republic as well with this approach. Once they trust you, it's forever. Okay. Okay. That's it. Okay.
Hello, Carol. I wish you good luck on your journey. And I'd like to a bit, follow what you said to Jiří. So, according to your strategies, what is or how would you like to change the MC structure?
Okay. I think it's not a smart decision to change MC each year. I really don't think. I also think that the MC is already big enough. We should, as the Czech Republic still does not have the capacity to make it bigger. Maybe regarding Kari's position, I will change it. Because, I believe that MC should not compete with LCs in the delivery of matching and realizations. But I do believe that this new sales has to be done by the MC. So I will change her GD, and all the delivering, I will split it between CZU, Praha, and the future to me. That's how we change, not this, the whole structure itself. I don't think it's a good decision if we want to continue growing.
MC.
Hi. Dear Karolinka, behalf of MCP, I wish you the best of what you can have, and I wish you to be the best version of yourself today. And our question is following. You know the life cycle of the organization. It's going up and down. And just think about where is actually the current state of the Czech Republic there in that life cycle. And based on your leadership, actually, how your leadership style fits into this current position of AIESEC in the Czech Republic in life cycle of the organization. Okay, so I believe that right now Czech Republic is a bit stuck in the results. So we do not innovate, we are growing, but very, very little. I believe that my leadership style fits because it's necessary to innovate, it's necessary to be bold, and I believe that I am. Otherwise, and then you can see through my history, if I would not be brave or courage, I would not be jumping from one country to another country. You know, it's the most specific I can be. Yeah, that's my answer.
Yes, Carolina. We wish you Merry Christmas and Happy New Year 2015, no matter if you become a city or not. And we would like to ask you, what are your ideas on hourly management in your term? How do you envision that area?
Okay. This is a very good GCP from Czech Republic in my perspective, comparing to the other countries regarding the relations. At least in the countries that I have been with, they didn't have it. I hope that the next year continue growing. I know that Chiaro is responsible for it and he has an NST. And I hope the next year we continue like that. Of course, and I hope that we can continue to engage them. So we have them in conference, we have it here, or also in Falco we had it. And I hope that we can continue engaging them. This year we have the goal, that I think it's a very good initiative. And I hope that we can continue growing on that.
AIESEC Brno. Hello, Carol, our coach. On behalf of AIESEC Brno, I would like to ask you, what will be your action steps to align Czech Republic with the global network?
Okay. Okay, so first of all, I think we need a market research for each area, you know, because I cannot align IGIP, IGCP with the whole network. So we need to see each country needs to be aligned with whom, and you cannot be too much countries to be aligned with, otherwise we lose the focus. I believe that 4 or 5 is maximum for each area, and then we need an ST responsible. So if it's projectized, like it is in OGIP right now, we need someone that is responsible for it, for this delivery. And I see that the alignment goes like, it starts like this. So we have areas aligning internationally, and then we also have the downscaling of all the strategies that are in AI, like TMP. And I also believe that we have to continue with this AI strategy, that is the TMP evolution. We already have future talent, and we know that this brand will change, and we have to adapt it.
Hi, Carol. On behalf of AIESEC Czech I want to wish you good luck, and I want to ask you, how do you represent AIESEC Czech Republic in global planning?
I think it's simple, it's saying myself. I'm already representing AIESEC Czech Republic in the network, even if I'm not MCP, and I will be smiling and energetic and sharing it and showing our love in Czech Republic. I'm already doing this, and I engage some people to apply to Czech Republic, so it will be the same with MCPs with the global planning.
So, hello, Carol. On behalf of Green Power, I wish you a lot of courage and energy. And my question is to Lily. Please tell us 3 concrete steps you already did towards achieving your vision.
Can I ask for clarification? As MCP?
It's up to you.
So, 3
concrete steps you already did towards achieving your vision.
Okay.
Doesn't matter in position MCVP, up to you.
Every person. Yeah. Okay. Okay. My vision, or what I dream as a person, is to open my own NGO in the field of healthy. So right now, 3 concrete action steps. So I joined AIESEC to this, but okay, 3 concrete action steps. I already wrote the whole project. For example, it's ready to deliver. I already know you said my vision, can be my vision as a person.
Maybe your vision will be your application.
Oh, you said. Okay. May I? Okay, good. Vision right here, right now, this year. Okay, 2 concrete steps. I wrote the application. I spoke with some countries, so we can have actually the global alignment. I tried to learn, especially with the smart thinking with Poland, how they do it. And actually, I can give the example of my VPs. They are one team. I'm really proud of them. So I would just do the same with the country itself. I hope I would like your question.
Dear Carol, on behalf of all AIESEC Kralove, I wish you good luck. And my question is following. Based on which information you have prepared to let it result for each LC that you have in your application?
Growth model. So I was actually, the results for each LC, that is my application.
Yes.
Even in the growth model and OD model. So I did the analyze of the past 3 years in each LC. For BJK, I could not have the results for the past 3 years, so I did the average for the country. And then in this growth model, in these 3 years, you do some calculation and it says, so Talec Kralova, it's growing, right now I don't know it by heart, but I can show you Excel. It's growing 2.5 in OJP, it's growing 3 in IJP, it's growing 10 in IGCP, and then you multiply by this percentage, and that's how you have all the numbers.
Hi, Carol.
On behalf of whole AIESEC Czech, I want to wish you a lot of luck. My question is following. You know that legality is very important for our organization, and that we still have some bottlenecks in education and documentation. So I want to know how are you going to improve it from your position as a MCP?
Okay, so I know that legality is very important, and I know that me not being Czech, this can be my bottleneck. So my key strategy would be to have a very strong finance with me, because this person has to be responsible for it. Of course, I will help with education and the delivering on it, but I don't understand Czech. So this part, I know that I have, that's why I really need a really strong finance with me so I can trust it. Because also in the team is about that, to trust other people and allow them to develop.
Hello there. So all of us would like to congratulate you on your decision to become a TV and wish you all the best. And our question is, you mentioned aligning the GIP on the global scale, right? So our question is to specify how exactly would you align it, since, for example, the raises in GIP are, let's say, random.
Okay, this is partly the question of Bruno. Like I said, we need to do an analysis. In this case, let's put it just for GIP. So I need to see what IGP needs, for example, what the market in Czech Republic needs for IGP, and then I see the supply in other countries, and then I have to align, okay, you, Germany, you, Hungary, that will be my country partner, I will have this race here in September. So please do your recruitment the month before. And it's the same with OGAP. So this is how I align. So for example, I did it with Colombia. So Colombia said to me, I will have 30 races just for you starting in February. Now, start promoting it. What I did. So I did in November, I was just promoting Colombia. Go to Colombia starting 1st of February to teach. And this is in a small scale, but we have to start with baby steps, right? So first 1 to countries, and then when we are good at it, we just expand it.
Hi, Carol. We also wish you very good luck. And my first question is, what will be the key focus, process, or activity on which you will focus the most during your term?
Okay. So my focus will be GAP, but okay, I will have key strategies behind it. I really believe that members and marketing has to be the base of it, because we need, again, external position, and this is marketing responsibility. Without promo, we have nothing, so I will really focus on that and have really strong education on that. And regarding TMs, it's with members, we do nothing. So we also need members educated on that can support JP incoming and outgoing. So I want to focus on that, because otherwise I don't believe that the entity can grow.
Hi, Carol. I also want to wish you the best of luck. And my question is, if you could explain the coaching system that you mentioned in your application.
Okay. So I believe that for the downscaling, it's easier if the coaching system is under exchange. And we have discussed actually with Egypt that are doing. So how it is? So we divide LCs in growing IGAP, OGAP, and GCDP. And this is only 3. That will be 3 coaches. And then we have the innovating for GAP and for GCDP. And also we have 5 people in the exchange. We have OB plus 4. Okay? So each person will be responsible for 2 LCs. So we will stop having a coach per LC. So for example, I am OGAP, this is an example. I am OGAP, and I will see that the most innovating in OGAP, because I'm the coach for OGAP, will be Pilsen and Brno. So I will coach them, and your focus will be OGAP. But of course, we need to analyze it to see who is better in innovation, who is growing, and then we split among the VPs.
Dear Carol, I wish you quality elections, and my question is following. According to the changes you want to implement in your vision, how do you want to ensure financial sustainability of the MC?
Okay, I'm not changing the MC itself. According to like financial sustainability will remain all the same. So if we are financially sustainable now, we'll be in the future, especially if we continue growing. So I didn't make any strategy that could compromise the sustainability of the MC. I hope I understand it.
AIESEC Mlyn. Hello, Carol. I want to ask you, how do you imagine cooperation with government during your term?
Okay, I hope that we can push on it. We already have some cooperation with the Ministry of Education for AIESEC as well, and I hope that we can take more advantage on it. Again, I'm not Czech, so every time that I cooperated with the government, I need to have like my right arm, that will be the finance person. So this is how I envision that I have there someone with me, because I know that they speak English, or they should, right? But I don't want to put them feeling weird, so I really hope that I can have a person that I can trust that will be with me.
Let's see.
Anička Karolinka, on behalf of Business Center Bělehradka and your good project, we wish you a lot of smiles during this evening and possibly during all your term.
Our question is following. How is current economic situation in the Czech Republic influencing AIESEC in the Czech Republic?
Okay, I have to do some comparison on this question because I have the economic situation in Portugal, and that is horrible, I think everyone knows. So I think it's better. I think it has a lot of potential. I know that the Czech people see it that it's not the best. I know that the main head office of a lot of companies is going out from Czech Republic, and this influences especially your work. But I still see a lot of potential. I don't see any kind of crisis, and I hope that us as AIESEC can still take more advantage of it and not the opposite, start losing the market.
Yes.
Dear Carol, in case you get elected as MCP today, you would be the first international in this position, and you already mentioned you would be the first international in this position. And mentioned some disadvantages it would bring, but I would be interested in knowing what advantages do you see in that?
I actually say that I don't speak Czech, but in the end I don't see as a disadvantage, I see as an advantage. Because if we want to grow, I think we need someone that doesn't have this mindset from a person that was recruited in Czech Republic and started in Czech Republic. And I think that is my main advantage. I already know how Czech thinks and I know how to work with them, but I also have all the background behind. I am Portuguese, I started in Portugal, then I went to Poland, then I went to Ireland. So I think this is my biggest advantage, my global view of what is happening not only in AIESEC, mainly in AIESEC, globally.
Hello, Carol. I wish you good luck in your selection process. And please now imagine that you are in radio and you have 1 minute to speak to Czech society to represent AIESEC Czech Republic to them. So please have 1 minute speech for the Czech society.
Okay. So hello, my name is Carolina. I belong to AIESEC Czech Republic. AIESEC is this international platform that enables leadership. So if you are interested to develop yourself, develop your leadership, to have some international experience, I think you should join. We also have this amazing project called Speak and Edison that maybe your kids heard about it or participated, and this is responsibility of AIESEC Czech Republic.
Hello, Carol. I wish you good luck in selection process. And my question is, where do you see the role of MCP on national conferences?
Okay, I think MCP in national conference and during the whole year has to be very connected with BOP. So besides the managing of the MC, also has to motivate their own plenaries in conference. It has to be very engaging because the MCP is the face, right, of Czech Republic. So it has these three roles: motivating their members and speaking with them and all those kind of things. Aligning BOP, because I know that BOP is not every time together. So during conference, they will be together, and then the MC. So that actually the MC delivers everything as it should. So the country is one.
AIESEC Czech Republic.
Hello, Carol. I also wish you good luck in the selection process. And my question is, imagine there is the year 2020. So tell us, please, how does Czech Republic look like thanks to the changes you implemented during your term? And with Czech Republic, I really mean the country and its citizens, and not organization, I said. Thank you.
Okay. In 2020, they will see that AIESEC grew a lot because in 15-16 they really had a bold MCP that made the change, that were necessary without being afraid of. We have a speak and episode that reach all the schools that can reach in Czech Republic, and so yes, reach all the schools. So really have a lot of people that will know AIESEC, will be touched and changed by AIESEC. Also have a reach of 80% of people that are going abroad in OGMP and OGCDP and want to have this experience. And AIESEC is known, and we actually have to start rejecting a lot of members because everyone wants to belong to AIESEC.
AIESEC Králové.
Hello, Carol. On behalf of new generation of AIESEC Králové, allow me to wish you good luck. And our question is following. How would you introduce AIESEC Czech Republic at the international plenary in 1 minute speech?
The global plenary.
International.
Okay, so I don't know if you heard about it, but again, AIESEC Czech Republic has Topalki. So you know boat race, right? Boat race is for babies. It's an event for babies. In Czech Republic, I discovered Topalki, and I would explain them the Topalki. Other than that, we have most action-oriented AIESEC that I have worked with. Yes, I have worked with. Because they spend time planning, but they do it as well. Something that I didn't see it before, and I still do not see it, and I'm missing in other entities. And I invite you all to go to Czech Republic and learn with them, and also teach them whatever you think that is their bottom line.
I wish you all the good energy. And our question is following. You know that MCP is responsible for management of MC and the BOP. And our question is, how do you want to manage those two teams separately? Not how do you want to connect them, but how do you want to manage them?
Actually, one of my strategies is start to stop seeing them as two. And that will be my strategy of management. I will see them as the leadership body of AIESEC Czech Republic because this is what they are. We cannot do anything without LCPs, like nothing, because they are responsible for engaging and not scaling, and MC is doing the strategy. So this, I actually want to stop having this mindset. Oh, I will handle BOP, oh, I will handle MC. No, we have to handle everyone together. LCPs are responsible for vision. They have to believe in the vision as well as MC. So this will be my main strategy.
AIESEC Olomouc.
Hi, good luck, mate.
Could you please specify the process used for the growth rates for TNT and PLP in your application?
The numbers? It was the same that I explained to Radek Kralover. Exactly the same. So it's like according to what is how Czech Republic is growing percentage, and then it just multiply.
AIESEC Czech.
Hi, Carol. I wish you luck. Our question is, what do you think you need to innovate in the citizenship?
I don't think that we need innovation, we need to start doing it. How many citizens having this year? I know one in Prague. Did anyone else? I need to just start doing it, you know, like talk to the country and say, hey, I heard that you are really good at this. Do you mind if I go there 1 week and I learn with you? And the opposite, we are open to receive you.
Okay, it's possible to manage to remain silent for 40 minutes. Thank you. AIESEC Czech.
Veronika, how do you want to work with a somehow problematic situation with our new system? I mean, extra opportunity for them.
It's not that MCPs have power on it and global plenary. Being very honest, right now, what I see my role is the role that we are having at MC, that is complain. We have a list of bots, we send to them, they reply to us, we spread around how it's going, and this is how I see my role in the future MCP. Because unless I'm going to London and I start doing it. So it's
AIESEC Praha.
Hey, Carol. Our next question is regarding your vision. What key learnings do you have from previous 4 MCPs? Okay. So can I start with Pirush? Sure. She might be different. Okay. With Pirush, I actually have the stubbornness to never give up on something. And I believe that she engaged the RCPs this year, all believe in the vision, and I really like that, and I hope I can put it in the next term. With MC Now or Never, he learning points. I think he was very motivational when he was talking with people, and he also knew how to engage his plenary. I hope I could learn that with him in Now or Never MC. With the MC Do It, I really wish their GCP and what I want to learn with him was the financial sustainability. And they were very well positioned, sustainable. And with MC Take Off, I think I'm not wrong. Zuzka, I didn't have the opportunity to talk with her, so I don't know what I would want to learn with them.
AIESEC Mlyn.
Hey Carol, I've got a question. According to your more than 100% growth in IGIP, what's going to be 5 concrete steps you want to do in achieving this?
Okay, I don't think I have 100% growth in IGIP, but okay. Like I said, I want to implement in the LCs the short TN, like the short internship in B1. And of course, we have to start piloting and we have to put everyone piloting. This will be the first one. The second one will be this alignment that I already spoke about it. So we have to talk with countries, so to know who is with who. Then we have to actually develop this project. So guys, I have this 10 raises that will be just for you. More thing to do for IGIP. I will do a more external education in IGIP because I think people are lacking on it, and I cannot remind the fifth one. I think it will be 4 years.
MC.
Thank you.
So, I am sure that you still know your personal reason why I am applying. But my question is, how the reason why you are applying is correlating with the strategies you propose? How your personal reason is correlating with the strategies you propose?
My personal reason, because I am applying, is personal. Like I think it's a good opportunity, and with the entity because I see the potential, and I think what are the bottlenecks. I actually the person to develop it, and my strategies are all according to the bottlenecks that I saw with my experience and my personality and my reasons to apply.
Yes.
Carol, I'd like to take you to a little imagination journey with my question. Imagine I am a newbie who was recruited during your term at MCP, and in a couple of years I decide to also run for an MCP. And in my speech, I say I decided this because my first MCP Carolina inspired me, because she was, can you finish the sentence?
She was the first international being MCP in AIESEC Czech Republic. She didn't give up, even if people didn't believe in her, and that was very inspiring. She was a strong woman that believed and could engage their members. She could see their needs, and taking into consideration the needs of AIESEC Czech Republic, she actually could balance both the needs of people and the needs of AIESEC Czech Republic.
On behalf of Posluv Mlyn, I would like to ask you, what should be the change in the work of each member if your vision will be implemented?
Okay. I think the most important thing that members should learn is actually to learn with others. Something that I realized this year when I was seeing people applying for EVs and for LCPs is that they actually do not speak with other people. So you want to make your LC grow, but you are not willing to actually speak with, I don't know, Greece or Colombia, Poland. Even if they are different entities, you can imply some strategies. So I think this will be the biggest change, that people will start to randomly approach people on the email or on Facebook. So I am applying, I heard that you are good on this. Could you please help me? Can we have a Skype? I heard that your OGAP process is very good, or OGCP or TM. I think this will be the change, this mindset with big and small entities.
AIESEC just to ask you, what are the three biggest challenges which are, as a whole, AIESEC Czech Republic you are following in the upcoming term?
The challenge?
Yeah, the three challenges which you will be seeing.
Okay, so the next year will be very challenging itself. We have to finish AIESEC 2015, right? So we have a really big challenge ahead. So so people need to adapt and be very action-oriented to throw this AIESEC 2015. But then when it's finished, we actually have to start downscaling 2020. That's the second challenge. So 2020 will be released. So in the next upcoming term, people have to start downscaling. So they didn't finish 2015, and they're already starting 2020. So this is related with AIESEC challenge. And I know Czechs, and I know that sometimes change is very difficult. So this can be the third challenge, that make them adapt to everything at the same time.
So Carol, my question is, what kind of attitude should have ideal member according to your vision? According to you? No, what kind of attitude should have the ideal member? What kind of attitude should have the ideal member according to your vision?
I think that there is not an ideal member, there is ideal network. And this ideal network is has a lot of ideal members. And a member that is more optimistic, a member that is a dreamer, a member that is realistic. And for me, ideal does not exist. We have a bunch of people that then, with their personalities, will form the ideal Czech Republic.
I see that it's Alman.
So, our next question is, how do you want to prevent your long-term plan being discarded by future generations?
Well, I believe that we have to be open-minded to improve. I am sure that next year we will do the best we can to actually do a plan, 5 years term and implementing, but it can happen that it was wrong, right? And if it was that the case, I would be okay, because I believe that we have to continue that growing and developing ourselves. So I always think that I believe that things change for better. So if my plan is discard, it's because something better is for Czech Republic.
AIESEC Karina.
My question is, you talked a lot about being global. How are you going to change the mindset in Czech Republic to make sure that every member thinks global?
Okay, I think it's about leading by example and behaviors behind. I want to appreciate MC up because we are already doing this. Slightly we are changing this mindset. It's not something that I will start it. We are starting as MC up doing this, and I will be a role model. I think you have a lot of examples in LCs that actually the LCP start sharing, start growing, start being open-minded, and then the culture of the LC change. And this would be my plan. I will role model, and then people will change naturally.
This is our last question. Thank you very much. Okay, right now we have again 10 minutes break. You must go outside again. The casuals are going to toilet, and we will continue with that.
Please take your seat. We are about to start again. Okay, please take your seat. Okay, so there is the third candidate. I know that this evening is long and tiring. I would like to ask you, for the respect for the candidate, please keep silent during the questions for the last. For this, I hope you can make it. And right now, please stand up and give it up for the third candidate, Okay, we'll start then before the first question goes for AIESEC almost.
Hello there. So yeah, in the name of AIESEC Almost, we would also like to congratulate you and wish you all the best in the election. And the first question is, from your speech, we think like you think that we need to change the mindset of the whole AIESEC Republic. But with the new recruitment system, with the future talent, we think it's like comprehensive. I mean, it's not the same because you were talking about the fees and fulfillment, and the new, we think that the new promotion is focusing on the CV and stuff like that. So how would you do the recruitment? Provision is something like that.
Actually,
didn't mean to speech that I want to just fulfill the peace and river transportation. I meant it like this shouldn't be like the main motivation of the members why they're joining AIESEC. And why the members are doing exchange, because they want to get better CV. This is what I meant. And I think actually that in future talent process, selection process, this very important part, and that's organization understanding even before they are selected into the LC. So I think according to my vision, I would stress it more in the selection process, on this part, that we will really select people which they really are following these beautiful thoughts that they really want to help the world.
Hi, Brenda. Also, I wish you also very good luck. And my first question for you is, what will be the key focus, process, or activity on which you will concentrate the most during your term?
Like you will meet me personally, or?
Yes, you like MCP.
Oh. Well, I think my main concentration is, as MCP, to focus on is to have the best possible synergy between the BOP and MC. I think this is what is really needed next year, because as I was also writing in the application, the BOP has really strong role in the upcoming year, because they need to downscale new vision, the global one, also the national one, to the LCs. And this is what actually I think MC is not able to do it alone. So I think my main focus will be the building the synergy between BOP and MC.
AIESEC Plzeň.
I'm Zdenitku, on behalf of the whole AIESEC Plzeň, on behalf of Plzeň, the European Capital City of Culture 2015, also on behalf of future LCs from everybody and Marian Plzeň. I wish you the best for today. And the question is following. You were talking about government and some connection with them. And my question is, what are the specific steps you will do to government takes you to the consideration and listening?
Thank you for this question. I think now is the right time to really focus this cooperation with government, because, oh, thank you. We are creating new global mid-term ambition, and actually the government, according to the European Union direction, they are creating it also. So I think this is the right time to go there and don't miss that there will be some other region, for example, which will connect it. This is why I think actually they have it written in that strategy that they want to support us and they want to like work on with organizations like VR on better education for every education institution in Czech Republic. So, and how to take us into consideration is that to really go there a lot of times, all the time, and press the button from some secretaries and receptionists to get to the Minister of Education.
AIESEC Praha.
I'm Veda. On behalf of AIESEC Praha and all the becoming LCs, IG2 and Liberals, I would like to wish you brave decisions and tough minds. And the question is as following. How would you convince the global plenary to perceive AIESEC Czech Republic as you wish it to be?
Also, thank you for this question. I think what is really needed is to be prepared for the process which is going to happen on IC for the creation of the midterm ambition 2020. That the people which will go on the IC will have really clear mind what they want to do with Czech Republic in upcoming 5 years, and they will really present it everywhere and every time where they can. They will really fight for it. That this is what we think is needed in Czech Republic, and let's connect it with the things which IC Global needs. So it's about to be there really prepared, to remind about our goals, and just present it very often and efficiently.
AIESEC And then I wish you best of luck from the most shaped LC and the best LC of hosting you for Expa visit. And my question is following: what changes do you want to do in the MC structure according to your strategies, especially marketing plans?
Yeah. Actually, there are more factors which are going to influence the creation of the MC structure. And actually, that's financial issues which we are now solving with our CR product. So there's also the possibility that there won't be 12 people in MC. This is like this like crucial thing which is like happening, and we need to involve also in this decision. The MC structure should be according to the global OD model, which you should follow, because I think I was thinking about like the new proposed MC structure which we are actually creating between the MCP applicants, and I realized that it's not following the global OD model that much. That this MC structure is more for like more developed countries than we are now, in the terms of results. And then we need to play with it. Like I would really love to have at least 2 people for marketing, but if that will be not possible from financial side, then the communication guy will have lot of to do.
I see.
Dear Sender, on behalf of Vicky Center and You Good Project, we wish you a lot of smiles during this evening and possibly during your term.
Your time has come, and our external question is following. How is current economic situation in the Czech Republic influencing AIESEC in the Czech Republic?
Okay. Actually, in my opinion, our market penetration is that low and small, but actually we are not influencing the economic of Czech Republic at all, and the economic of Czech Republic is not influencing us also at all. Like the penetration in the market is so low that it's just not that much influenceable. That's my opinion. But what could be like be influenced in the future is that first we need to consider that the unemployment rate is decreasing a lot actually in Czech Republic for last years. So we need to come with the thing. And the second thing, also the financial crisis is already after. Behind us is Czech Republic, and the GDP is growing. Also the household is like giving more money and they are investing more. So we need to also focus on this and find the target groups, for example, for the companies like services, to use this as our advantage, and penetrate this target group very, very efficiently.
Hello, Brenda. On behalf of guests, I would like to wish you Merry Christmas and Happy New Year 2016, no matter if you become a city or not. And we have questions for you that goes taking your vision for AIESEC Czech Republic. What's happening? Taking your vision for AIESEC Czech Republic into consideration. What AIESEC country is role model for you, and what are they doing that they are one? What AIESEC country is role model for you, and what are you doing? What they are doing? I ask it all the time before, all the time. That was the problem. Very simple. So, what AIESEC country is role model for you, and why? You don't have to say why. Only say what AIESEC country is role model for you, then.
Okay. So the role model for me from the AIESEC countries is Brazil. Because of the long-term plan which they have, I will answer.
It's Poland because of the awesome online and content marketing. And actually the MC structure, but they have 5 people in marketing, and I think this is not time for Czech Republic to have 5 people in marketing. And the third one would be actually China. I know it maybe sounds weird, but their activities are really according to the needs of China. But they are really having this research, what is actually the current social issue in China, and they are trying to solve with their activities.
Hello, Stella. On behalf of Legendary Bernard, we should good luck during the selection process. And our question is this: what should be the change in the work of each member if your vision will be implemented?
I'm not sure if it will be like some crucial change in the activities which are they doing. I think it will be almost the same, but the change will be the reason why they're doing it, because I was talking a lot in my speech, that when they will go to sleep, to the bed, they won't have dreams about that they will be best VPs in Springfield, but they will be really satisfied with that last month they influenced and changed the lives of, let's say, 110 people. This is what they are doing to go to bed.
Hi, Stella. On behalf of AIESEC Czech Republic, I wish you good luck. And our question is, how will you represent AIESEC in Czech Republic in a global network?
Yeah. Actually, I got some confidential materials from the global legislation, and I was a little bit terrified with the decisions how they were made. Like there was some, in my opinion, really hard decision and really influenced decision, and there was almost no discussion why we should do it, why we shouldn't do it, and the votes for like 70 or 80% almost in all of the legislation. So I think that my role would be actually the one who will start the conversation if we should really do it, and if with the question if it's like right, and if we did everything for it, that we are totally sure as global plenary that this is the way how we want to direct the global RC.
Linda, on behalf of Green Power, I wish you a lot of courage and energy. And my question is, if you can tell us 3 concrete steps you already did towards achieving the vision you mentioned in your application.
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, if you can tell us 3 concrete steps you already did towards achieving the vision you mentioned in your application.
First thing that I'm really living with this vision. The second thing, I already had some meetings with PR and marketing media, also, for example, Eleanor, that it is like really actually beneficial for them to have AIESEC in TV. So I did those meetings. I had also meetings with some marketing and PR specialists as the second thing. And third thing would be I also had a meeting because of the business intelligence with some companies which are actually working on it. It was just startups, for example. But I think it is possible that they can, for example, give us this platform, let's say for free, that we will develop it with them, we will test it, and then we will have to live with them.
Hello, Stella. Hello, me on behalf of new generation of AIESEC Czech and all StarCraft gamers here. Wish you good luck and lot of skill during the selection. And our question is following: how do you want to prevent your long-term plan being discarded by future generations?
Yeah. Again, I will give a good first answer that it's really crucial and depends on the relationship between MC and BOP next year. Like, actually, I think in these terms, actually, the BOP is a little bit more important than MC. Because the LCPs are actually the ones who are really shaping the LC and are influencing the most. let's face it, that's like it is. And they are going to be the ones who will somehow teach and will say to the members that this is what we should do, this will be the direction, this is what we really need to do. And upcoming generation will still have this in mind, that this is the direction which we set in 2015, 2016. And they will have commitment for it. And they will continue that, and then we'll have 2020, and then we'll have 2020, and it will be awesome because it will be awesome.
AIESEC Cardinal.
Hi, Sandra. On behalf of AIESEC Cardinal, I would like to wish you good luck. My question is, you know that legality is very important for our organization, and that we still have some bottlenecks in education and documentation. So I want to know how are you going to improve it as MCP?
Yeah, I totally agree with you that this is not via some bottleneck, but this is like really huge bottleneck. Because, for example, we already know that civil law is going to change for the vehicles announced in 2012, and we still didn't do that much to change the legality. That will be according to the Czech law. And I really see now that also on LC and also on national level, there's really lack of knowledge about the legality. And this should be actually one of the first things which you should educate new BLB about. Because this is like, you know, the from one part, this is like vision, results, but on the other part, you have the health and safety of the organization, and this is what really influences the organization.
And then, in your application, you said that you want Czech Republic to be in top 10 of network. What exactly did you mean by that?
Yeah. In top 10, I mean, because of the respectable results. I'm not saying, like it's possible, but I'm not saying that we'll be top 10 in the absolute number of exchanges, because our market is not that large and wide, like for example Brazil, China was thinking about. But top 10 country with quality, with market share, which we have, like for example, we'll have top 10 average number of exchanges per LCs, a really high members productivity. So these things will be top 10.
Hey Gary, my other question is that you mentioned in the presentation and application that you want the ICT, not kind of, but like the first choice partner in Czech Republic. And my question is, how exactly would you like to do that? Because the things we are already doing.
Yeah, I really see the strong in the cooperation government, because this should be first step that it will really build the credibility of us towards other subjects in our market. That's the first thing. Then the second thing is the PR and marketing, because you know we can be first choice partner without that the people will actually know about us that we are here and we can be their first choice partners. That's the second thing. And in the future, I believe with those two things which really connected, I really envision that AIESEC Czech Republic will be like really known about among the people, and they will talk about it a lot. So, for example, the employees in our company will talk about it. Some AIESEC Czech Republic, AIESEC Czech Republic is doing this, and they will tell it to the director of the company, and he will tell us that, okay, I heard from my employee that you are good, so come here and we'll set some cooperation.
AIESEC Mlyn.
Hi, Brenda. I also want to wish you a very best of luck. And you were talking a lot about media experiences and meetings with different televisions. So I want to ask you, what are the values that you can offer them?
Yeah, actually, this is what I think. This is what I got as output from that meeting which I was speaking about. Actually, I was really surprised because I was on a meeting with regional director of Tevenova for Karlovy region, and I was actually telling him what we are doing. First question was, why are you sitting with me? Why aren't sitting with someone who is responsible for whole Czech Republic? Like for them, like you saw some news in the television that it's not like something awesome, and no, it's not. And the people are really interested what are the young people doing. And for example, for this like commercial medias, that there are some young people which are not just drinking and this kind of stuff. It's very interesting for them. And she said me, okay, I think you can be in television once per month in the prime news. So I think it's very possible. It's just need to talk to the people which are responsible for that, and they will give you an answer.
Yes, Linda, I wish you quality elections, and my question is following. According to the innovations you want to implement in your vision, how do you want to ensure financial sustainability of the MC?
Yeah. One of the strategies in my speech was unified communication. And right now we don't have it, because for example, if you will imagine some brochure where there will be our product portfolio, they will open the first page and there will be something that there are people which are trying to help to the world, decent compliment, and potential, etc. They will do the page and it will be, wow, and we are also sending people to abroad that they will enjoy and meet the new culture. Then they will do the page and wow, they are also sending people to have some professional experience and work. They are doing the page, wow, they are also doing some job fair. And it's like, I don't see the connection, like we are not communicating it. And I think this is what we need to work out to really find the common purpose of it, because there is a purpose of it. Some products needs to be a little bit changed, and some products needs to be actually deleted, but most of the products I already believe that there is a possibility to have one purpose which will be communicated. Like we are doing this, through this, and this. So we are doing this. It's like totally different.
I said me. Hello, Ganda. What is your opinion about the role of CR products, especially career days, in next term?
Career days. That's the thing which I'm talking about. That in the past we are focusing on these kind of things like the CR products, but then we somehow decided that this is not the right direction. We will focus on exchange. But we will forget about the CR products, so they were special carry days. We didn't change this product for a really long time, and actually it's dying right now a little bit. So I think if we want to really continue with carry days, we will decide that the carry days should still live and be alive and survive. Then we need to connect it with the reason of AIESEC. That the carry day is not the cash cow for MC and paycheck for MC, but it's just something what is developing young people. Do they find it? Also communicating with the companies like this, and also with the students that are not actually. They will have also they will also the experience, for example, on carry days workshop, that they will have really feel that it really developed them. It's not just about presentation of the company and they can work there.
I see.
Thank you, Staničku. Dear Zdeneček, on behalf of MC Up, I wish you the best one you can have today, and to be the best version of yourself. And I am very sure that you know the life cycle of the organization, right? Yeah. And yes, you know. We spoke about it. So my question is, how your leadership style fit into the current situation of AIESEC in the Czech Republic based on the life cycle of the organization?
Okay, I hope that you also know this life cycles of organization, that you will know what I'm speaking about. I think that we are actually in the disintegration part. Like we are still thinking about the past, what was happening in the past, if we should go back to it. Like the communication misalignments, between our entities is like really not huge, but I think it's really destroying the collaboration between us. So that's why I think we are in this integration part right now. And it's about if we will, like there are two options: to get back on the growth part, where we will be focused on integration part, the highest peak, or we will start a new cycle. And if you decide to start a new cycle, then I think my leadership style is actually like really fit into that. Because I think you saw that I'm like really future present, thinking about doing things which can happen in 30 years. And this is like the thing which I think we need now. So I think it's yes.
What is the biggest shortcoming of your vision?
What one?
What is the biggest shortcoming of your vision?
Sure.
Like weakness or risk?
Okay. Just one. Like what of things happening? Okay, so I think the biggest one is I think the biggest strength and also the biggest weakness is actually us. That if you want to follow something, you need to, like all of you need to follow it, and if there will be at least one little who not, then it's not going to happen. So I think the biggest weakness can be us, and also it can be the biggest strength.
And imagine the situation that you are in the radio and you have a chance to represent AIESEC in Czech Republic.
Okay, I think think about it. Okay. Dear Czech Republic, my name is Denda, and I'm from AIESEC. I understand that you don't know much about AIESEC, but I will explain what we are doing. I think all of you have some issues at home, the things which you are not satisfied with, and like really pisses you off. And maybe when you were young, you have the will to do something with it. But now you are old and you have this, you have family and kids and to take care of them, so you don't have that huge will to work on it and change it. So that's why we are giving this opportunity to young people that they will know about the things around them. They will find ways which are pissing them off, and also we will give them the education and tools that they will have first will and also ability to change it when they are young and they have the will to do it. This is what we do. And if you have any questions, you can call me on quite easily.
AIESEC Czech Republic.
Okay, I want to wish you good luck. And my question is, what will be your role as MCP on national conferences?
National conferences? Actually, I think that MCP has this like really solid role through the whole year. So national conference, it should be past this like the most important role to other people, but they will also have this feeling how it is to be most important. And like I don't think that MCP is most important, but somehow sometimes people think about what it is. So my role actually will be to support my MC, my BLP, that they will be really integrated into creation of the conference, work on it, and they will be experienced with the conference, how it is.
Linda, I also wish you good luck. You know that you can somehow communicate with people from far future in your video, but I would like to know how it will be in 5 years, So I mean the year 2020. So could you tell us, please, how does Czech Republic, and I mean like country and its citizens, changed thanks to the changes you implemented? Thank you.
So first of all, as you saw in my speech, the fact that 80% of young people are totally satisfied with their lives and they want to move forward, this percentage will be much lower. That's the first thing. Overall, this percentage for all the population in Czech Republic will be much lower. That they will start to care about what is happening around them and also in the world. Second thing, I believe that the market penetration will be much higher. So also the stakeholders which are working on, they will have really feeling that there is some AIESEC Czech Republic and we can cooperate with them and it's really beneficial for them.
So my question is, how would you introduce AIESEC Czech Republic at international plenary in 1 minute?
Dear Global Plenary, my name is Denda and I'm from AIESEC Czech Republic. When I was in AIESEC through the last 3 years, I had this strong feeling that you actually have some prejudice about us. And now I want to show you what we are actually doing, and that this prejudice is actually not relevant and not important. We are maybe the ones who are still questioning things, but that's just because of the mentality. And I think that what is AIESEC about is about culture understanding. So I think in the last 2 years, we will really try to have this culture understanding with you. And I would like to ask you if you can have this kindness and this culture understanding also with us.
Hi Zenda, I wish you a lot of energy during the elections. And our question is following. What is the most important thing? What should have MCP as representative of one AIESEC Czech Republic?
Can you repeat it?
What should have MCP as representative of one AIESEC Czech Republic?
What should have MCP?
Like, what is the most important thing?
Okay, so I should say one thing is to have clear mind before you go.
I say almost.
Are there any other student organizations or NGOs who see the potential for close cooperation on the national level?
National level. Yeah. Actually, there are a lot of other students organizations, not just AIESEC and AIESEC. There are a lot of them. And there's actually also one organization which is somehow putting all these organizations together. It's ACSA, I will say it in English. It's Academic Center of Student Activities. And I think the collaboration with them should be really stressed because, let's face it, we are the biggest organization, student organization in Czech Republic. But actually, these organizations don't know about us, I think. And then they have also this prejudice about us a lot. And I think through this collaboration with Academic Center of Student Activities, we can really change the mind and start to cooperate with them, not just fight with them. We are doing, in my opinion, sometimes.
Then tell me one word which will come to the minds of the people when you say them, like in the end of the term, let's say your term. AIESEC Czech Republic.
One word. Satisfaction.
AIESEC Mlyn.
How do you want to align all LCs to make sure they don't do some operation individually and some according to the national model?
Actually, I don't think it's needed to connect all of the LCs like very hard. But in this, I see the potential in clustering of the LCs. Like for example, we actually have one cluster in this room, and it's called Božíně. But imagine this time, these 4 LCs will cooperate together, also in direction under, let's say, support of MC. On common thing, they will create the strategies together, and they will collaborate about the result that much like they are collaborating about the stealing MC jerseys. That would be, I think it would be awesome.
AIESEC Praha.
Hello, once again. How do you plan to make MC financially sustainable with the innovations such as business intelligence you want to apply? Thank you.
Yeah, how the business intelligence works, that it's collecting data and measuring it and giving you some output. And if it will be like implemented in a good way, it will actually tell you what you should innovate and what you should do. So if we will implement the business intelligence in Czech Republic, we will know what we should do and how to innovate and what to do with our financial stability, and we should focus our activities that we will financially sustainable.
AIESEC Mlyn. Also, once again, I'd like to ask you, what are the short-term strategies that will drive the fulfilling of 2015 Czech Republic?
It's very simple answer. It will be the strategy we are creating now in MCL. At least in my opinion, the role of the next MC should be actually create a strategic plan for the upcoming midterm ambition. But in the operations time until the end of 2015 calendar year, should we use the strategies and national projects and actions which we have created this term. New in that and ensure that we are going to change something on the spot, which is actually can lead to not to the fulfillment and the result, but actually to the goal.
And my question is, you have quite complex vision, quite complex strategies for upcoming 2020 midterm ambition. My question is following: how is your strategy aligned with the possible changes by 2020 what will become?
Actually, it's not aligned at all because we still don't know what will happen in 2020. But simply as I was talking, we need to clearly work on these strategies. If actually you will want to follow it first, and present it as this is what should happen. Also included in AIESEC 2020. Actually, this business, for example, business intelligence initiative, it wasn't overall like just my idea. Actually, it's idea of AI this year, or actually last year, the road of AI. Also, to focus more on external relevance, it's also AI direction they want to set for the next ambition. So I think this is like correlating well. So the rest of it is just about to really work on it, have a clear mind and clear goals for it, and then present it to the global plenary or AIESEC International, and try to discuss about it if they see the possible cooperation and beneficial also for that entity and for local ISEC.
And also last question. Thank you very much. Okay. So question and answers are over, and we will continue straight away. And I will go check the candidates, and we will continue with the last one mini speeches one by one. So don't stand up yet. Okay. The candidates are ready. So please stand up, and for the last time today, candidate number one. So thank you very much. Just one short message. I really believe that we have seen two great performances. Choose the one that you trust the most and that you want to follow. If there is no one here like this, no voting.
Okay. Here, candidate number 1, please give warm welcome to Karolina.
So today I told you that I will be inside of the box, right? And I didn't do a creative presentation because I'm not creative. So I wanted to know that it's one of my weaknesses. I have a bunch of other things that are my advantage. And today I did one of the things that I'm most afraid of, showing myself. Because I'm afraid of being judged, I'm afraid of being misunderstood. And I did it because I really want you to know me. The second thing that I want to say is, we know that Czech Republic is stuck, right, in the results. And we are afraid to change it. And I am here in front of you, ready to change it. And you say to me, yes, she's international. Yes, I am international. And that's my biggest advantage. So I am here, standing in front of you, and what will you do about it? And if not now, when? Thank you very much.
Okay, and the third candidate, Zdeněk Tesárek.
Okay, first of all, I think the place where I'm standing now is actually wrong. Because I think the role of MCP for next term is somewhere else. And it's actually right here, in the middle of all of you. Because I really don't think that MCP is something more important than others. I actually believe that we have all the same importance of this organization. And I would like to ask those who agree with me and that you want to feel this same importance to stand up. Thank you. Actually, there are some people which are more important than us. And these are the people outside of this building. These are our customers, our future customers, and, for example, the society. And the problem is that they don't know about us. And they should know about us, that there is some AIESEC Czech Republic which is ready to help them, and ready to serve. So I would like to ask you one more time, that if you are ready to help those people, to shout with me on the Czech National Shout. So, are you ready? Check, check, check me out! 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 Thank you. My name is Posluv Mlyn, and I want to really thank you with all of you for this term.
Okay. So this is over for the candidates, but for you it just starts. Now it's decision making and then voting and presenting the results. It's 9:05. We will be here again at 10. Go back to your to the rooms you were assigned to. Make the decision and be back, and then we will continue with voting.
Okay, please get seated. Okay, the final roll call of tonight's event. AIESEC Brno, AIESEC České Budějovice, AIESEC Česká Praha, AIESEC Hradec Králové, AIESEC Karviná, AIESEC Olomouc, AIESEC Ostrava, AIESEC Plzeň, AIESEC Praha, AIESEC Mlyn, MC, hosté. Okay, we are approaching the voting procedure. As you may know, not all the LCs are eligible to vote. We have one first grade LC who has 2 votes. It's LC Prague. On with MC, which has also 2 votes. There is one special thing about MC. We are also giving the 3rd vote. In case the results are a tie, the 3rd MC vote decides. If the results are not tied, the voting committee is forced to destroy the 3rd vote and don't look at it. And we have 5 LCs of the 2nd grade who can vote: AIESEC Brno, AIESEC České Budějovice, AIESEC Hradec Králové, AIESEC Karviná, and AIESEC Ostrava. All the LCs know how to vote, so we can proceed to distributing the voting ballots. Okay, LC of the 1st grade, LC Prague, and MC gets 2 votes. Okay, and LCs of the 2nd grade, AIESEC Brno, 1 vote, České Budějovice, 1 vote, AIESEC Hradec Králové, AIESEC Karviná, AIESEC Ostrava. You can vote now. Anyone need more time? You can pull the ballot, and we will take a vote. AIESEC Praha and MC, AIESEC Brno, AIESEC České Budějovice, AIESEC Hradec Králové, AIESEC Karviná, AIESEC Ostrava. So we decided, no one so far knows whether we have MCP or not, but this legislation will be over. Like, we will have MCP or not. There is also this possibility. But anyway, there is no second round, no second voting, nothing like that. And right now, we will go count the votes, and the entertainment will be done by Kateřina Kuková. She has a short presentation for you. And after she finishes, please make a space here, move the chairs to the side, help Doksy, and prepare this room for the announcement. We will be back in approximately 10 minutes.
So, hello everybody. Dear AIESECers, dear alumni, on behalf of AIESEC Czech Republic and my alumni management, I would like to invite you to our very first Alumni Awards Ball, which will happen next week on Saturday. My name is Katka Kochova, and I'm alumni manager of AIESEC Czech Republic, and this is my OC, to whom I would like to thank to Maya, Maria, Zuzka, and Martin, because also to my OCP, but she couldn't be here, so also to her. The Alumni Awards Ball will be next week on Saturday from 7 o'clock. There will be also after party. Where will it happen? It will be in a kulturní zařízení Domovina, which is in Prague, Holčovice. The site offers a very beautiful space site and so on, so there will be a lot of space and seats. The exact drum-bass station is called Namanák, and the program is following. There will be also some, at the beginning there will be some small blind tasting. We will have also a live band which has 20 members, so it will be a really big band. Then there will be some small dancing games and some entertainment and so on. We will have also photo corner, and besides the networking and having fun and so on and drinking, the goal of this event is to appreciate our alumni. I think the dress code is quite obvious, and because of more than 200 people registered, I think we will have a lot of fun, and if this event will be really successful, I hope my very first Alumni Awards Ball will be repeated regularly each year. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, no announcement yet. Can you please make a bigger semi-circle? Like bigger, more open, let's be open. It's better for people to see if you all open up. Are you there, coming? Are you coming? Let's welcome the bigger pound. Very welcome. Who will give us?
Okay, let's hear the results. I would like to know where are our candidates. I have Okay, okay. The moment is here. Results of voting. Celkový počet odevzdaných hlasů. The total number of votes. 9. Počet platných odevzdaných hlasů. The number of valid votes. Also 9. Počet hlasů potřebných ke zvolení. 5. Yeah? Votes needed to be elected MCP 5. Počet hlasů zdržel se, votes absent 0. Počet hlasů proti, votes against 0. The winning candidate scored the minimum number required. 5. It was really close. And the new MCP of the AIESEC in the Czech Republic for the upcoming term 2015-2016 is Zdeněk Pesárek!
Io a camera e también estamos de paseo.